Hello. Okay, Twitch is up. YouTube is up. Okay. Hello. That's my own voice. Get that out of here. Okay, what are we doing today? What did I do yesterday? I was just working on this whole PCG serialization flow. I guess I've just been kind of ironing out the kinks yesterday and a little bit this morning. Yeah, last I left off, I think there was an issue with the like the point data and metadata pointers were like they were getting stale or something somehow. And I found out that was only when loading, and so something wrong was happening on the load flow. Because when I'm just saving, these pointers seem to stay in memory properly. So I think, what was I doing here? Populate save object with output data. I think I was just needing to. Yeah, I think I was just needing to put the output data back into the save object after prepare data internal. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Yeah, because there was an issue with the mesh instances data. That it was like adding an extra one, and that's not what we want. So yeah, okay. I need the save object here, which I should probably return. Load that save. I guess this is an else here. We would do it on the else. F PCG save container loaded save container. Then let's just return that from the serialized tag data. Ref to it. Okay. Where was I? There I is. There I is. Okay. Yeah, I is. That would return the ref. If I'm saving, just populate it with output data automatically. If I'm loading, then I need to do it after prepare data internal. Populate output data after prepare data internal when loading. So that we have the right data. Kind of forgot it's I slept on it, so I kind of forgot why we needed to do this. Why? I guess we just need to get the right mesh instance data and we need to like override it with the right information. once the like node gets a hold of it and does all the preparation it needs to do. Okay, let's rebuild that and see what happens. Three-day weekend this weekend. That makes me happy. Because work is the poop. Oh dude, this song kicks ass too. The AoE2 song. Returning a local scope thing. Okay. Yeah, so I have to like add PCG. Oh yeah, this returns it. Right. Okay. Was AoE 2 written in assembly? I know Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 was. What was AoE 2 written in? It was assembly code. It was. That's fucking nuts, man. Oh, no fucking way. Look at this Reddit post. I was just searching what AoE 2 is written in. AoE is written in assembly. Is this actually true? Top comment. I guess I can clarify this since I wrote all the assembly code in AoE 2. Or I guess just AoE. What a Chad here. What a Giga Chad. There's about 13k lines of x86 32-bit assembly code. The vast majority was in the drawing core, which drew SLP sprites in a variety of ways. Fascinating. The use of assembly in the drawing core resulted in a 10x sprite drawing speed improvement over the C++ reference implementations. Bro. That's nuts. AoE's drawing core was notably faster than competitors like StarCraft, which is why the default resolution out of the box for AoE was 800 by 600, when nearly all our competition was 640 by 480. We could scroll the screen and fill it with sprites as fast or faster, even though we had twice as many pixels-ish in the game world area. What dude? Oh my god. The war stories this guy must have. Down in the trenches of the assembly code drawing core of Age of Empires. When did Age of Empires come out? 97. So he probably started working on Age of Empires when I was born. Excuse me, sorry. The design of the drawing core used a number of techniques that could not easily or at all be expressed in C++, and it took into account things like cache architecture and UV pipes of the first Pentium processors. A key speed-up technique AoE used was realized during discussions I had with id Software programmer and optimization guru Michael Abrash over lunch at Tia's Mexican restaurant in Mesquite, Texas. Oh man. I want some stories like that. Other speed-ups came from being able to eliminate the function call overhead. That's crazy. Wonder how much faster things would be today on like today's architecture if it was all written in like assembly. I rewrote the assembly functions into C++ for both definitive editions, as they are 64-bit programs, and inline assembly was never supported by the 64-bit C++ compiler. The vastly improved register sets and compiler optimizations made it unnecessary. Additionally, the sprite drawing in definitive editions is multi-threaded and will use up to 4 cores for that task alone. That's so crazy. And you just happen to be on Reddit and see this fucking post. That's crazy. Anyways, back to the bloated Unreal Engine. Okay. Okay, so I need to test the loading flow. I need to test the loading flow. So let's put some breakpoints in some places. Where am I putting these? We're gonna load here. Put one there and one here, so I can see before and after the populate save. Okay. Pause the region here. Give me those two guys. That guy and that guy. Okay, we're not gonna overwrite data this time. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. It did not like that. It did not like that. Why for art thou? Why for art thou doth not like that? I don't even know what to look at here. Other... What am I looking at here? The mesh instance list. And why, pray tell? Can I not do that? Okay, no message. A little bit of a message here, actually. Well, it looks like it's just a warning. The package to load does not exist on disk or in the loader. Failed to find object. Point metadata. I wanted to use an invalid scale method. Okay, weird things are happening here. Why is that? We're returning a ref. I guess for some reason assigning it to this variable. We don't like that. I don't really like that. Is it because it's a ref trying to be assigned to just like this thing? I wonder if it should... I should maybe pass it in. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I think that's what I should be doing. Context, save slot name. Out. Save container. Yeah, that's what I should be doing here. And then we don't need a return, really. I wonder if I should be doing that here as well. Game object. Yeah, maybe I should. Where's this called from? Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should look into that. This one, problematic, right? Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Just doing a pointer. Load PCG save. This is probably where my issue might be. No, it's not it. That's not it. Getting sidetracked. Getting a bit sidetracked. Okay, so we, instead of doing that, loaded save container. Well, let's just make it save container because now we need to pass it in. We need to pass it in here as well. This is the save. Okay. I think that's what we should be doing. Yeah, I should probably refactor those other ones. Did that persist, or we're still saving? Okay. Pause regen. These guys. Okay. Play, so it primes the caches. Sit. Okay, so we didn't fail that time. That's great news. That's great news. Okay. So we're loading. Low memory. Not low memory. You're low memory. Okay. Lock in. What are we doing here? What are we looking at? I guess I'm just looking at the save container. Point data, metadata looks good. Mesh instance list. Let me look at context. Output data is empty. Right, because it hasn't been populated from this. So that should match. We should see an equivalent mesh instance list in here after I go to the next one. What are we looking at? We're looking at tree. Looking at trees. Next, okay. We have output data. Good, and we only have one. That's good. Good news so far. That looked good. Where's my mesh instance list? Mesh instances data, yeah. And ooh, it's empty. That's a no good. I need to do this probably after execute internal. Okay, so this one now has it. This one has the data I'm expecting. This one has... And which... We're looking at trees. This is trees 0, -1. I wonder if it just wasn't finished. Okay, what am I looking at? Trees -1, 0 this time. Okay, do we hit this again? Kind of hard to tell because all this stuff is happening like async. So, okay, now we're back to 0, -1. Which save is this? This is trees. I thought we already did this. I just said we did this. How many times is this shit happening? Yeah, it's partitioning the hell out of it. I see it now. Adding the new mesh instances lists. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we always do it, then eventually it'll be correct. Okay, so this is gonna be kind of hard to tell. I think what I'm just gonna do is we're just gonna let all that run, and I'm gonna check. Yeah, here. So I still have that breakpoint. Okay, so. Oh god, it's working so much slower though. Is there a way I can speed that up? It seemed a little slow. Populate. We're just doing each instance list, not each instance on the list. But really, it shouldn't be that bad. It's just, it's happening for each execution frame. Okay, let's go grab a mushroom. I know there's one over here somewhere. Hello? Hello, please? Okay. Grab. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, I do have data. The point data and the metadata is valid there. Okay, and I think I also have a breakpoint in the remove at the end. Okay, so let's make sure. I want to check this out before we remove it. Instance index is 23. What are we looking at here? Index 23, and it's just a one-to-one relationship now, but it should change. Index 23 should be swapped with the one at the end, which is 35. Let's see. 23 is 35. Okay, we're good there. We're good. Next. Okay, the mushroom is gone, and I have a mushroom in my inventory. And the texture is loaded. Yesterday it wasn't loaded. Dude, and the fireballs are fine today too. Who was here yesterday and saw the fireballs when they were like, the texture was like gone, and it was just like a bright ball of energy. Now they're fine. I don't know what nothing changed. I guess I just needed to restart the engine or something. Okay, let's find another mushroom. Preferably a brown one in the same grid. Ah, perfect. Boom. Okay, so is my data valid still? Fuck, it's not. Damn it. Okay. It's always, and maybe I need to do the out ref method here. I think that's maybe the issue. The point data and metadata is none here. Got like unloaded or something. Yeah, this is gonna fail. Yeah. Okay, let's throw away, just so to make sure we don't crash, if static mesh. If point data is null. Okay, so why didn't that, point data not null? Huh. Okay. Not sure why that happened. I feel like point data should have been null there. Well, anyways, let's change this to not return. It's going to be an out save object. Both of them. It is a wrap. Okay. Okay. Load PCG save. Yeah, this is where I feel like we probably messed up. Okay, let's create a f save ft save container, out save game. Okay. I should have done void before I acted that. Let's do that one more time. Okay. Out save container. Okay, that's all we do there in that function. Simple function now. And then here, so this is a pointer. So can I do, I feel like I probably can't do something like this. Seems weird. That seems weird. Like give me the reference. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Point container. Where am I creating this point container? I mean, this would be a... I'm not actually doing anything. Okay. I'm not doing anything with this function yet. Or I'm doing get or load PCG saves, in which case I'm just creating one. And then I add it in here. Maybe I should rather... Okay, so this is a pointer to a set of save containers. I would like to in place by ref. Can I do that in a set? I don't think I can. So is this fine? Is this a fine way to do this? Maybe this is sus. This is suspect to me. If this doesn't work, that's where I'm looking next. What game did better melodies than Ocarina of Time? I mean, seriously. I've been playing back through it on my Switch. Nintendo built in a Nintendo 64 emulator into the Switch, and so now you can play a bunch of old Nintendo games. So I've been playing back through Ocarina of Time. Just got to the Water Temple and haven't picked it up in like a week. But goddamn, the little tunes, you know, the Song of Storms. What else? What is it? Is it Saria's song? That one's a banger too. That one. Sorry for being tone deaf, but I hope you... We're stuck on Python. I wish I could turn that off somehow. Is that a plugin? Can I turn that off? But yeah, just the little melodies in Zelda are so iconic. Even just the like the success, or like the you know, like, oh, you unlocked the door. I'm very tone deaf, so I apologize. We're still overriding. Let me grab these. And then like the chest melody that plays as well. When you're opening a chest. It's all so well done, and it's like very simple. Very simple. I think is what part of the appeal is. Okay, so load all the data. Data is being loaded. Oh. Okay. Go pick a mushroom. There we go, mushroom. Pick. Okay. PCG data containers. Have the data there. It's always, excuse me, it's always valid on the first pick. It's the second pick where it all goes wrong. Well, let's just, I guess, check here after this. Do we have... Yeah, it's valid there. Valid there. Valid there one more time. And they're all valid there. Okay, so we're good to go there. I wonder what line of code is causing it. Here's some more mushrooms. Perfect. Okay, what do we got? Shit, it's still invalid. What is happening here? It is specifically on the second one. And everything looks fine. We remove PCG point. What happens? Remove PCG point data. Yeah, what happens that makes this invalid? I guess this isn't a U property. Is that the issue? I don't think I can have a U property to that. Can I? Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, is that the issue? It's weird that it stays in memory for the first time. Maybe I think I maybe need a hard refs again. Set of FPCG save containers. Is this the issue? Okay, so now when I add a PCG save, I need to also add it in the hard refs. Maybe that'll do it. Use it anyway. Oh, we return true there. Wait a second. Hold up. That actually worked. Interesting. Okay, so I imagine the point data wasn't actually valid. Which is an issue, right? That is a big issue. So this wouldn't get saved correctly when the player ends the game, or you know, does a save or whatever. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta rebuild because I just added the refs there. Let me go back up here. Remove least recent LRU objects. Yeah, for each one of these, we also want to remove it from the hard refs as well. Save with your hard refs, remove save game object. Okay, you're built. we're still loaded. I need to save when I do the load, so I don't have to do this every time. Matter of fact, let's we'll change it there. Okay, we've saved, and it's gonna load stuff. Okay. Let's play. We need to load again, actually. Load again. Prime caches. Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. Mushroom. This one should be all well and good. Yep, we're good there. Point data, no good. Point data still looks good, okay. We'll find that other set, I think it's just right here, perfect. Data containers, they're there. Okay, so I just needed a hard ref to it. Okay, so I did all that other shit for nothing. Okay. Okay. So let's make sure, I guess, that we continue through here and everything works. So we want, God, excuse me. The instance index is 29, which is 29. So 29 should get replaced with 35. Wait, this shouldn't be a one-to-one. This should not be a one-to-one because I just removed one. Point index 29. Let me look at the point data real quick here. I guess I need to look at the metadata because the points are always going to be there. Yeah, they're all okay. They're all the same. Ooh, 23 is at -1. That might be the one I removed before. I want to make sure I reach that. Mutable typed attributes. It's not adding another values in here, which is interesting. Now it did. Oh no, that's the spawn timer. Okay, let me look at the keys here. What was my, it was 29. So it is interesting. Okay. It's now normally I think what would happen is this value stores the possible values at this attribute. Right now it's just this static mesh object path. Default value is none, so maybe that's why. I am just using none there. Maybe that's fine. Now remove at swap. Did that work correctly? 35 is at 29. Okay. I mean, it appears to work correctly. I have 2 in my inventory, good. But when I come back here, let's look at the which one is it? There's the instance list. Looking back through the instance list here. It's not proper. Didn't actually update the save container. Let me look through yeah, let me look through this. I mean, pain in the ass to find this set. Maybe I can do something a little smarter here. Find. I need white mushroom. White mushroom is what I'm looking for. Grass, white mushroom. Okay. Mesh instance list, indices. Yeah, okay. So that kind of got reset. Let me look at the metadata now. Attributes, static mesh, values, emap. Okay, so that at 23 and 29. I think it's setting that on the wrong index. Index 5. Kind of confused here. The index to index map is difficult to follow mentally. So let me think here. Instance list is instances indices is a map of the ISM index to the point index, which for this, it starts out as just like a one-to-one relationship. 0, 0, 1 is 1, 2 is 2, so on and so forth. Now, when you remove an index, an instance from an ISMC, what it does is a remove at swap, which removes at the current index and then takes the last element and puts it in that place for like an efficient removal. And so I do the same thing in what function? Where is it? This guy. I do the same thing to make sure that I maintain the list properly. Now, it should be being removed from instances as well. But then when I come back through and I remove something else, it doesn't seem to have been updated. So instances, yeah, it's still 36. Okay, so I guess I'm just not actually getting the reference that I think I am here. This is a copy. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. I should do something different. Let's do this. Do this. Found save container. Rather, if I haven't found the save container, return false. It's a pointer. That should be should be what I want. Okay, let's try that. Skip forward through everything. We're gonna run live coding. We're gonna restart too. And when I end game, they automatically pop back up. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, there's live coding. Play game. Let's prime the caches. Okay, caches have been primed, it seems. Let's go find a mushroom. Where's that? Here's one. Take. We have taken. Found save container is a thing. Okay. Let's put that breakpoint back at the end and let's look at instances, indices. Okay, so it is one less. We did swap, right? Yeah, so the index 23 is now 35, okay? Now that's what we're looking for, that list to be 35 still after this next one. Okay. You found save container mesh instances list. Okay, okay, we have 35 instances. Okay, so that wasn't actually getting the ref that I thought it would. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good then. Let's move forward. 29 is valid index. It should be. We're at 29, so it should be swapping 29 with 34. Where's 29? Yep, okay, and it did. Let's check the cache. Make sure the cache has the same value. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to find in the cache though. What do I know what grid I'm at here? We do. We're on white mushrooms at -1, -1, which I need to switch the name on those. It's backwards. Here we go. It's in this one somewhere. That's grass. Here's white mushroom. Okay, so we need to, let's look at the metadata. Attributes, static mesh, PCG map. So 29 is -1. Okay, so that was updated, it seems. Attributes, metadata, instances list. Okay, and we only have 34, which is exactly what we're wanting. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I have 2 mushrooms in my inventory now. Sick. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. Okay, so I want to go back and revisit this populate save object with output data that I did. Is this necessary? So if I'm remembering correctly, what was happening was that there would be multiple mesh instances lists when I didn't do that. Okay, so let's reload the data. So that should make the mushroom pop back up. Yeah, it did. Okay. So we reloaded the data. So I can grab this mushroom again. Now let me look at the instance list here. What do you look like? Suppose you look fine. Point data is null pointer. Descriptor is empty. What is the actual... Let's just move forward and see what happens here. I did remove it. I want to know what the actual data looks like though on the context. Go here. Reload. Okay, context. Output data. Data. Actually, no, I don't. I want to look at instances data, which is empty. Great. Okay, what am I looking at here? I don't even know what point set I'm looking at here. Okay, sick. Maybe I should put that on the this node, the environment spawner itself, just so I can. Oh, it should be actually. Oh no, because this is on the yeah, it's on the element thing, so no, it's not. Okay, so yeah, mesh instances is empty. Empty. It's all empty. Did it ever not? Here we go. We got one. Mesh instances. 4,000. Okay. Empty again. Empty. Empty. Okay, let's see. I mean, it worked fine, right? Take. And then this mesh instances should be fine. Grass. Yeah, I mean, we have data. Well, so what am I worried about here? I guess I'm worried that the output data on the node doesn't really match the data here. Does that matter? Maybe not. Okay. Maybe not? I don't know. Huh. We can just freely grab the mushrooms. I have 7. I did reload a few times, so maybe that makes sense. Seems like a lot. Okay. So what are next steps here for the system? Yeah, I need to resave the edited points. I need to persist this. The removals. I'm thinking that the cache can be the source of truth, because I am just keeping it updated alongside what the loaded components have. And if we treat the cache as the source of truth and just make sure the components are updated, then I can just do the same thing for when this is happening in memory. Which is going to be a fucking hard thing to test, isn't it? Jesus. Yeah, that's going to be difficult to test. I think I know how I might test that, but that's kind of down the road a little bit. I think, so it begs the question, when am I going to save this data? I don't want to save it in like a blocking on like the game thread, I guess. Like remove PCG point. I do need to save it after I make changes, but maybe I only need to save it when it gets removed from the cache. That's when I actually do the serialization. And then that can potentially happen. The saving can happen async, maybe. And that can happen on a background thread. Because... are there any problems with that? Would there be any issues, any conflicts? I guess what would have to happen for there to be like a conflict would be like... maybe I need to save it first before it gets removed. Or it's actually, that's kind of hard to surefire prevent a conflict. Because I guess what could happen is like you're saving it. You think it's the least recently used, so you don't think anything's going to touch it. But then, I don't know, maybe a player walks into range and it reloads, which makes it, which would touch it and make it a most recently. And so you'd be loading that data like as you're saving it. It could happen. Does the save do a lock, I wonder, internally? Load game. Oh boy, save game system. Where does this... Where's the actual implementation of that? Is this it? It seems to be it. It's waiting for an async task. I see no lock happening. What? God, I hate how freaking difficult it is to find implementation sometimes. But does this even have an implementation? Let's assume it doesn't have a lock then. I mean, I don't know if I can find it, even if there was one, but I think it's safe to assume it's not gonna like lock the file or whatever, so there could be like some sort of conflict. I guess I just need to like maintain like the currently loading or saving files to make sure it doesn't like there's no conflicts or anything. For now, let's just handle it on the game thread, get it all working in the correct flow. And then we can worry about making it optimized. Okay, so for each save game object, I need to like save it. And this is when it's removed from the cache. Now, oh god, I suppose I need to serialize this stuff here. Like when the game ends. Oh boy, what am I gonna do there? This needs like a... What? I can't have... Oh yeah, you can't have collections as keys in U properties. Ugh. So what do I want to do then? I do have a save game system that I wrote a long time ago. I've entirely forgotten how it works. Okay, and my my menu doesn't even work. Oh no. Why doesn't that work actually? There it is. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't working before. Okay, but I can save and load game there. So maybe I can just save this subsystem as a part of that. I think that's actually what I need to do first. Do I need to do that first? Well, yeah, because I guess that would be the stage when I'm going to write out all this data. I need to do it here as well, but well, let's just do this. .save. What are my params? Save name. Yeah, just pass in the save name it's already got. Do that first, actually. Well, do it there, before it's removed from the hard ref container. It'd be nice if I could just get that to happen when this class is destructed. Maybe I should do that, rather than make it a part of the save. Yeah, let's do a constructor and destructor. Or rather, on world begin play, we can do it there. Is there an in play? Forget what the life cycle methods are. Begin destroy. That's probably a good candidate. Deinitialize. Yeah, let's do begin destroy. That seems the most relevant here. Okay, so begin destroy. What am I gonna write it to? So for these PCG files, I'm just like creating them kind of ad hoc. Like they don't, I guess I give it a user index or whatever. It's just a 0 for now. So these are like separate save files than the game save file, which I think is okay. Because as long as I have the proper user index, then I think it's fine. I can still find them. Do I do that for this one as well, though? Or do I make it a part of the game file? This kind of feels like something that should be a part of the game save. So maybe I should hook it up into my save system. Okay. Ah, man, I don't. I'm really reluctant to dig back into that. I'm really reluctant to dig back into that. Save game plugin. Oh, I don't even remember where to start. Let's look at the subsystem, I guess. On world initialize, what do we do here? Okay, so that gets called when an actor is spawned, and I suppose we just add it to a okay. The header file open over here. Classes to save. If it's an actor and it implements save game object. It's on actors initialized. Is there anything that just like checks for U objects? Let's look at these save and load methods here. Like serializer save, or binary, look at the binary serializer here. Serialize header, actors. Well, I guess it only goes over the actors. Then it calls the save game system. Okay. What's the header? Like the world. Okay. But I just let's just check what happens when I save and load here. Save. Uh-oh. Okay, we we broke it. Value get world. Okay, what are we trying to serialize here? Oh my god, I remember all this. Oh, it's disgusting. What am I trying to save here? And why did it breakpoint here? There is no owning world, or whatever the hell I'm saving here. How did I get here? What's the stack? Runtime, name is runtime hash external streaming object base. Why am I trying to save this? I don't understand. Oh, I was like trying to save the CDO of this class. Why is that automatically getting saved? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just now realizing. Look at how nested it is. Okay, what was the first thing here? Serialize actor. My character base. Oh, you know what? Let me check the archived save game properties thing. Where would that be? Here's the archive. AR is save game. I think that... Why did I set that to false? Oh boy. Only serialized save game properties. Setting this to true is probably going to break a whole lot of things with the save game system, which is something I haven't worked on in a while, so it's probably broken to begin with. Oh. I should go through and disable all the plugins I'm not using. See if I can get that to speed up a little bit. Okay, let's just try and save again and see what happens. Okay, we hit a different breakpoint. Actor is null. Why? Realize actors. Num actors. Actors iterator. Save game actors. I probably don't have any. No, there's two in there. There's a null pointer in my character base. Why did a null pointer one get added? Where was that other... Where was that thing that got called whenever an actor got added? On actor pre-spawn? Yeah, give me this. Give me that. Okay, so I guess... Realize actors. I need like a check somewhere. I just skipped. Is a null pointer something wrong that I need to fix, or do I just need to skip the null pointers? I guess I'll see after they get added there in that breakpoint I set. Okay, we got here. What actor are we adding? The buoyancy manager. Of course. How could I forget about the buoyancy manager? Oh, I guess it's not actually going to get added. I should have put the breakpoint there. Okay, that's probably going to get skipped because it doesn't have it doesn't implement the save game. Okay. The buoyancy manager. What a silly thing. Okay, so this is the character base. That makes sense. Next, also the character base again. Okay. What does save game actors look like? It is a set, so this is just going to do nothing, I suppose. Okay, so only one thing got added? Or I guess it was two things tried to get added. Save. Who got here? Let me look at the game actors. Yeah, I mean, it said there's 2 in there. Okay, so my character got added twice. And I feel like the set should have taken care of that. Let's just do a check here to make sure this actor isn't, Just skip it. Just skip it. And I guess I need to write something on, like, is there a method for, like, pre-UObject spawn or whatever? That's what's happening here. World, let me look here. Add on actor, la 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 la. On actor destroyed. Is there no, I mean, I guess a UObject isn't necessarily added to a UWorld, right? Am I thinking about that correct? What, how would I, like, it would be nice to have an event similar to how this is already working for when a UObject spawns. And I can just see if it has that same interface. Save game object. Well, I guess it would be nice I just listen for the save game object. Doesn't even matter if it's an actor or not. That would be nice. Let's see if I can Google something here. Unreal Engine event for on UObject. Create or something. Direct event for UObjects. That's a different thing. It's gonna be like a world event or something. Global event for on UObjects. For on UObjects spawn. I don't know. Some different words I can use here to get some answers. I guess I need to do that. It's kind of annoying. So this save game object has a method that gets called on serialized, which I'll need to use, which gives it a ref to the archive. So I guess I just kind of have to manually add the UObjects that I want to save, which is kind of annoying. I would like something more automatic. Let me try this. Unreal Engine. Search for objects with interface. Let me spawned. I want like this is like pulling up like searching within the editor. That's not what I want. The UI thing? Oh no, there's an iterator here. Hang on. Oh, that's not it's not even close to what I need. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Enjoy. Apparently the song's called Adult Swim. Enjoy Adult Swim while I'm gone. I'll be a few minutes. Give me a sec. Dr. Elliott, hello. You actually probably have the answer that I'm looking for. I'm looking for a way to get all spawned objects like at runtime. Preferably with a specific interface on it. I'm essentially, there are some U objects. Jesus, why? Yeah, I knew this was coming. I was about to explain. Or maybe there's an event that happens when U objects are created. Why would I ever want to do that? Well, so for my like save system, I have this like on actor pre-spawn initialization, and then I add the actors when they're spawned to like a save game actors array. I was looking to do the same thing, but for U objects. And I don't think that I couldn't figure out, there's not like a world event for like when U objects get created. But I want to keep track of objects that have the save game object interface on them. That's the why. And yeah, iterating over all objects is definitely not my preferred method of doing that. And I would rather, I could just do it like when the object is created. But I guess I'd rather, I mean, maybe I could just fold that into the interface. Would I do that? No, I don't think so, because I wouldn't have like. Can I put a constructor in an interface? I would need it's getting put in a subsystem, so I would need like a world object, context object. What are you saving? Most objects end up having an actor as their outer anyway. For me, it's just some data in a subsystem. In a world subsystem, specifically my cached PCG save information. So as far as I know, the world subsystem does not have a actor outer, but perhaps I'm wrong. Yeah, if you have better ideas, I am all ears. Get all spawned objects. Yeah, if there was a way on an interface to like capture when that interface gets like instantiated or something, that would work as well. Although I would need a reference to a world object. I mean, I guess an object is spawned like as a part of an object has an outer, right? So maybe there's a way I can search by like package name or whatever, the outer chain. And this isn't a like I could just this isn't a plugin, otherwise I could just like get the subsystem specifically. How come you're using a custom on serialized function too when all you objects have a serialized function that you can use? Because you're hurting my brain. I forget exactly why. On serialize is just like, it's like an extra event. Like, it's for like, let me see where I use this. Is that really the only usage? What the hell? Okay, never mind. I wrote this a long time ago and I forgot why I did the things that I did. I thought this was just supposed to be like a little event that gets called. Because like, I don't want to save... Stop laughing at me. Okay, so I think here's the reason. Like, in the archive, I have like the, what is it? AR is save game true, so it only saves the properties that I need to save. But, you know, for instance, like this, I can't put a U property here. Because it's, or rather, here is really the one I want. Because I can't have a det as a value. Like, okay, sure, I could put that in a struct and stuff, but that's kind of annoying, right? And also, I would need to specifically call the serialize function for this object, which I'm still stuck on the getting the object part. But yeah, I think I just did it just to like do some like additional setup, teardown type stuff. It's just like a little event I can call. And like, I thought I was using this in other places. Maybe it was a different function that I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah, here's one. I am actually using it. But yeah, it's just like, just some little extra things that I can do to set up derived data, right? Just so I don't save more than I need to. I use this. Yeah, just to call like some initialization stuff, I guess, is why I use it. More so an event, not necessarily like, it doesn't dictate what gets saved, really. Unless it's, there's some specific cases, like what I'm talking about here, where it's like I can't tag it with the save game new property thing. But yeah, I guess I could just like specifically add this one. I would just rather have a more automatic way to do it. Most things that you save will end up being inaccurate. So wait, you've never wanted to save data in a subsystem or something? That seems, I mean, I when you say most, like that makes sense. Yeah, like most things are actors, right? Or have some reference to an actor, but I mean, it seems like a perfectly common use case to want to save things that aren't on an actor. Usually you end up saving the actor and it will traverse the sub-objects to save. Yeah, I do that already with the actors and stuff. But if you're trying to save something like a subsystem, you can just have the object register itself with the save game system. Like, yeah, I mean, that is my fallback option, but I was hoping for something a little more automatic. That, like, I just wanted to be able to, like, add the save game object interface and have it, like, automatically subscribe to the save system. That was my hope. That was my hope. Just so that in the future, because I know I'm going to need to probably do a lot of that with my entity systems, because that's all U objects, right? There's no actors there. There's going to be a lot of that needing to be done in that system. On world begin play. Yeah, I guess I just get the in world is a ref. Interesting here, but get subsystem. Is a subsystem even going to be valid at this point? I'm going to guess that it's not guaranteed to be valid. Actually. What other methods do I have here? Deinitialize. I have initialized. Initialize. Is that after begin play? After the other subsystems are created? I will need that. Let's grab initialize here real quick. Initialize, where are you called at? Oh boy, it's like not searching. Exactly, is it? Well, maybe it is. Oh my god, there's so many references. Okay, maybe I can't figure out what this is called. Runtime engine. I may just have to throw some logs. Where is save game subsystem? Okay. Although I use initialize here. I do use initialize and deinitialize. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Can't use it here. Lock temp. Yeah, save game subsystem, initialize, let's throw the world begin play, initialize, okay. I have to rebuild. Elliot, does the audio sound better? I've been trying to mess with it steadily before each stream a little bit. It was sounding weird there for a couple streams. Sounds good? Sweet. Yeah, so Elliot, what I've been working on the past couple of weeks, while I haven't been streaming very much, is like this whole system for serializing all my environmental PCG points that like can be interactable and removable by both colonists and players. And you know, it's going to be runtime partitioned, hierarchically generated. So there's like a grid throughout the whole world, and each little grid chunk is a PCG graph that runs, and it's generated in a radius around the player. But you know, with my procedural terrain, the terrain's not always going to be there, so I can't just, and even if it was, I can't have PCG be spawned at all times for the entire world, right? So whenever my colonists are on the other side of the world for my player, they still need to be able to go find food, you know, go chop trees, that kind of stuff. So I need to serialize the points, and I also need to know what those points represent. And I need to be able to remove those points from the data set when, like, a colonist goes and chops a tree, or they go and pick a mushroom. And so how I'm doing that is I've like created my own node, not that one, this one here, environment item spawner. And this essentially extends the static mesh spawner. It kind of combines the weighted spawner and the spawn by attribute. And how this works is like I have this environment items array that I've added here, and I can add some data table assets here, some data table rows rather, and they have weights, and if it should respawn, because I want things to like regrow and respawn, and what the relative threshold is as a percentage of maximum points. And so rather than what you would normally do with the spawner, which is where like you would filter down all the points and then pass in the points that you wish to spawn, for this node, you pass in every possible point. And then you can tell the node what the initial spawn threshold is and what the respawn threshold is. And then it'll do the node internally in C++ will do the RNG for you, picking random points to spawn these at. And there's some respawn logic that I'll be working on as well. And then it'll pick from these data table rows based on the weights and everything. and it'll spawn all those. It'll serialize the points along with the data that tells it what these points represent. And so like these data table rows, what they have on them is like a resource type for wood, or stone, metal, food, that kind of stuff. That way I can go tell the colonists, go chop trees, and there's a gather type, and a gather type can be like collect, forage, harvest, chop, mine, skin, and so that way, even when the PCG isn't running and I just have these points kind of serialized, I can still find the points in memory and move the colonists to them, interact with it, remove the points. And this subsystem that I have is kind of handling the serialization, loading and saving, and that's what I was using the LRU cache for, was that I'm going to keep a certain amount of these in memory depending on how recently they've been accessed, and then whenever they get removed from the cache, I'll write them back to memory. And then whenever this node runs again, if there is an existing save and it saves by a name that you provide, so this save name is just trees, and then it'll use the partition grid actor for this chunk, this PCG chunk in the world, and it'll combine those to create like a unique save name. It'll read from the file, so like when the player goes back into the PCG radius, PCG generation radius, it'll load back all those points either from the subsystem where it's been cached in memory, or from the disk. Yeah, I think that explains it all. And then there's, I have some respawn settings here. I haven't gotten to that yet, but I do want like respawn and regrowth to happen. So like for instance, on this data table, it has an array of meshes that have like a growth time on it, and then like a scale min and max, so that I can not only increase the size of the trees as time goes on, but change the mesh entirely from like, because they would start as a sapling and then grow into a larger tree. And then I just need to make sure that I update the serialized point info with the proper metadata for what static mesh it represents. And I'll have a subsystem ticking in the background doing the regrowth operations every so often. Not there yet, still working on the right now I'm trying to work on the saving back to any edits to the points. I just got that working. I just got like remove PCG point working, right? Like when a player interacts with the instanced static mesh component, it'll actually remove it not only from the component, but from the data set that should be in memory. And if it's not in memory, it will load it. But now I just need to resave the edited points, and so I'm trying to come up with a good time to do that. I'm thinking that while they are in memory, while they're in my cache for loaded PCG points, I'm just going to treat that as the source of truth. And I'll just edit that. And then whenever this goes out of memory is when I'll save it. But I was realizing that I'm relying on this PCG save slot names to be kind of primed, so I know which this vector is like the key for the grid. And so I need to know what save files, this is a save name, what save files this grid has so I can read from it, and that's what I need to serialize with my save game, which I haven't worked on in a long time, so it's probably broken. And so I'm going through that right now. All right, subsystem here, because I need to figure out. Oh shit. Oh no, that's fine. It's fine. Don't need that breakpoint anymore. Okay. Yeah. What was the order of events here? Oh, dude, this is a banger. This is an absolute banger. Do I have the initialize? Okay, so save game subsystem got initialized, and then on world play. Well, it got initialized twice. That's interesting. Let's run that a couple more times to make sure that that's not. Okay, that seems to be in the same order each time. So I think I can rely on the on world begin play. Yeah, gem, hell yeah. Okay, so we can get rid of initialize. I'm not going to do that yet. I don't want to rebuild, but get rid of the logs at least. Oh, that's why initialize happened twice. I'm dumb. I put the same log in there. Okay. Okay, so now I need to, I have the in-world here. Let's get subsystem. You save game subsystem. Okay, so now I have this guy. And then save game subsystem. I'll need to add some, I'll need an array in there. Put it right next to the save game actors. T-weak object pointer for, we'll just do U object. Save game, we'll just call it save game objects. And I guess we'll need to create a new function, so I'll need to rebuild this anyway. Let's delete that function we don't need. Initialize, yeah, get rid of that. Okay, save game actors. Okay, let's create a function here. Void use save game subsystem. We'll just call this add save game object. And I guess, do I need to, I think I need to make sure that it has the right. If object implements use save game object, then we can add it. Create that declaration. Okay, we will need to rebuild. We've added it to the thing. Let's continue forward. Looking into our save game system where we go through the serialized actors, serialized header. I forget where I call these at. Okay, just in save. Serialized destroyed actors. Why did I do that? I should probably do just serialize objects. My god. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Here, let's do it after destroyed actors. I think that makes more sense. Okay. I need to serialize destroyed objects. What was I doing for destroyed actors? What is this? Num destroyed actors. Why did I do this? Who wrote this code? Oh, level at. Where do I populate this at? On actor destroyed. Oh, okay. I'm just adding actors then. Okay, I'm not gonna touch that. It seems weird that I'm not just removing it. Oh, maybe I need to like enter element actor name. I'm just saving the name. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Okay. We're gonna look at the save. Got the save act, serialize actors here. I guess I just need to iterate through and call that function. If I call serialize on the object, AR save game is true, so it's not really gonna save anything. So I think I probably need to like manually save like the name and stuff. What am I doing here? actor's field name. I was doing a bunch of fancy text stuff. Spawn ID. I feel like I'm doing way more than I need to here for this. Let's just do one of these. Look for save game objects, and then let's just like do I cast it? Where do I cast it? And eventually do the actual serial. Oh, I have like a not a ternary, a lambda here. Like the class and stuff. Yeah, I guess for loading I need to know. So when I load the actors, I think I probably just spawn them, don't I? This is another banger of a song. Spawn actor dash the class. Actors. Okay, here's the spawning, I think. Is this the spawning? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, that's where I spawned it. Okay, but I don't want to do that with the subsystem. The subsystem is going to be automatically spawned. Okay, let's cast this save game object. Object pointer. Oh, it needs to be execute on serialized, right? Yeah. I have a function that takes in a lambda. It gets passed. What does it get passed? Actor slot. What am I doing? Okay, the actor map is just root record enter map. Actors field name num actors. Okay, so roots record is what I can use here, and then just like what I like enter some record, enter attributes, save game, archive. I will need that. Execute on serialize. What is your oh, I need the to do the object as the first parameter. Yeah, archive, and then is loading, which is just that guy. Okay. Wait, can I not get? What? There we go. What is the constructor here? The object. Okay, sure. Sure. I should probably like... Yeah, I should probably like enter a map or a slot or something. Yeah, because don't I need to... When I'm loading, I need to know how many there are. Let me go back through the serialized actors. Yeah, when I'm loading, B is loading. Right through our live actors, so we can map their spawn IDs. What about the non-live? Num actors. Where do we come up with that number? I guess the enter map, okay, is okay, actors, field name, just actors, okay. Well, I guess this, what is this, structured archive map is what stores the actual number of them. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's what that did. And I wrote that code. Crazy. Actor map. Num actors. It's been so long since I've looked at this code. So yeah, we just enter map and we just make sure, I guess we just make sure that it's the right name, and then it'll call that objects. Int 32, yeah, num objects is what we'll call it. And then I guess that just makes sure. Whoops. I didn't know that. That's neat. I hope that works the way I'm thinking of. So object map. And how was the actor map used? I need to look at that again. Actor map. Yada yada yada. Well, I have to go into this thing. It's so annoying the way I wrote this. Enter element actor name. Okay, I see, I see. Look at that one more time. Actor name, just get name, and then pass it into enter element. And then that's the slot that we use. Okay. Object pointer. Let's make sure that that's actually valid too. If it's invalid, just continue. Okay. Object get name. Okay. Why don't you like that? Oh, it needs to be like a... Yeah, it needs to be an actual variable. That's fine. Object map. No, we want object plot. Put that there. Okay. Oh, nuts. What is this saying? What are you saying? It needs to be a record. Or do I need to like get record or something? Get underline archive? Okay, back to serialized actors. What did I do? What did I do? Custom data record. Custom data slot. Okay, I have to... The actor slot is already a slot. So I just have to enter a record, I guess. And I suppose that needs to be in a variable as well. F structured archive. Record. Okay, we good? I don't know what this extra little tidbit is for here. Wait. Okay, that wasn't the right type. It's not the same type at least. Oh, I think it's the same thing. I'll do it in the same way just to make sure. Make sure that we're doing it the same way. Okay. And then I guess it's just up to the onSerialize function to handle the rest. Num objects. Okay, so save game objects is not going to be populated here. Oh no, it will though. It will actually. Well, for a subsystem it would be. The subsystems get spawned on their own, but for other objects it might not be. So I have to think about... Okay, so we iterate through existing ones that already got spawned. And what do we do with them? Spawn IDs? Okay, we just kind of like... I guess we save them to look up later. And otherwise we need to create them. Okay. Otherwise we need to create them. So I guess I should check maybe... Okay, same game object stores a pointer to the object. I think I don't do this in this loop. I think I just build that map out of like... I guess I'll just use name as the key. Yeah, I think I store a map here. All the spawned objects. Map of f-string. F-string to, and I guess this would be a view object pointer. Iterate through here. If there's a save object, and let's just add it to the map. And then this will happen in here. Change this to object index. Num objects, okay. I guess I just need to do like an is a save. Do save game for oh fuck it, I'll just keep it like it is. Okay. Okay. So I know what number of objects I need. And then I guess I just need to check and see if it's spawned. If the object at this index is spawned. So I guess I need to... What do I need? Actors field name, change that. How do I enter the... How do I know what name is in this plot? Actors... What is this doing? Set num zeroed. That's gonna be like null at first, right? Class is null, it's a loaded actor. Let's find it. Should I do that? I don't feel like I should need to do that. I should just do this and then this part. Wait, how do I get what the spawn ID is? Let me look here. Body function, spawn ID. How do I get that? Okay. Is the actor actually... If I'm saving, okay, yeah, skip that. I'm thinking about load right now. How do I know what the actor name is, though? It's just doing a null or an empty name. And so if it's happening in the same order, is that just going to grab the name at the, you know, whatever data we're at and just populate the name? Does that populate the name? Is that why we do that? Object name. Yeah, and then I guess like now I need to get the object. So that's where I paste the, well, I don't have it anymore. Where did it go? Where did you go? This. Let me grab this. I'm gonna do the same thing for objects. Okay, so, and I'm not doing spawn IDs, I'm just doing spawned objects. I don't know why, I don't need to do the isEmpty check. New object. Is it just doing a raw pointer, or is it doing a weak pointer? It's just doing a raw pointer, okay. Object. Are you shadowed? Oh, it's just never used, okay. If spawned objects contains object name, object equals spawned objects. It's a weak pointer. Would I be doing weak pointer there? No, I guess I can just do a raw pointer there. Because it's not actually... I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Okay. Try load class. Okay. Do I need the class? Yeah, I guess I do need to save the class, so I know what to spawn. For the subsystem, it doesn't really matter. Because that'll hit this condition, because it's already spawned. But for the other things... definitely will. Override level name. Yeah, I guess I don't know what information I need to save for an object. Probably the outer as well. Class name and outer. Is that actor spawn parameters? Okay, so we just need to like object equals probably new object. And what are the params here? It's like the outer is what's here, right? So I think I need to be a little recursive here. Should I not? Let's maybe not worry about this right now, just so we can keep moving forward. Get rid of all that stuff. I probably do need to do the object class there. I'll take a quick peek back up here. Just execute set spawn ID. I don't necessarily care about that. If the name has changed, be sure to redirect the old actor path to the new one. Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Let's just assume happy path here. Okay, save game object. Or put that in the if, yes. Object. Okay. And then let's just comment that out. This will probably be object class. Probably should serialize the class in here. Spawn ID, get rid of that. Get rid of that too. Okay, so that's literally just creating a new object, and I need an outer and a class. So I guess I just need to like recursively call this. And then I suppose that's what that map was. Where was that? Yeah, we potentially have a spawn actor that other actors reference. I mean, same-ish concept. If the name is changed, be sure to... So I'm just adding, like, an object path. Just a path. Completely forget what that's all about, I think, but it sounds like something I may need to do here as well. Okay, let's just ignore that case. We're only going to handle things that are automatically spawned. Okay. So serialized objects, that's called on save. Let's make sure it gets called on load as well. Serialized header versions. Wait, where does actors happen here? Ah, when our map is loaded. Aha, okay. There we go. Now there's no chance, there's absolutely zero chance this works the first time. So let's figure out where it breaks. $25 actions, nice. Never played Hollow Knight, and it has some great tunes. Okay, where could... Oh boy. I was about to say, where could this go wrong? What is this? What is even... Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I never actually wrote this part. Did I, Oh, it's a protected. Make that public. Add save game object. This. Okay, so we added the object. That's not going to do anything. Let's just return true here, I suppose. Let's just throw a log in here. Get name, yeah, that works fine. We'll throw a log in there and just see if that gets hit. Let's not actually do any serialization of things yet. Maybe put a breakpoint in here so we can check some things out when it gets hit, if it gets. If is good. Yeah, where could this go wrong? I think my assumption on how this name gets populated would be wrong. Is the name going to be the same every time? Is also the question. I guess in the case of a pre-spawned object, it may be. What am I looking at here? Save game subsystem. Oh, it's a game instant. Okay. It's the game instance. Yeah, the game instance, the instance gets spawned before the world. Right? Isn't that the flow? I think that should be fine. Okay, we compiled. Look at that shaggy dog. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. So let's just put, I guess, what should I put here? Yeah, let's put subsystem in here. Subsystem. I don't know what all that's about. Log. Okay, so let's just play. And maybe we add save game object. Okay, so we'll just play and hit save. Nothing happened. That's interesting. Okay, I think I may know. Yeah, so if we're saving, number of objects is just equal to this. Right? Okay. Look back at how I did the actors. Num actors. Yeah, I mean, I just use the map here. I feel like, what do I feel like right here? Should I just default num objects equal to, maybe I should be like if we're not B is loading, num objects equals spawn objects dot num. I feel like that's sensible. There's probably different things I need to do on save and load there. Okay, I clicked save. Okay. Let's throw a breakpoint there. Okay. On objects is 1. Our subsystem is in there. Some objects is 1. Object map. Is there any, can I get any information here? I guess I need to populate object name too. Yeah. Num objects, yeah. So we can iterate we can iterate over that. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't get it by index because it's like a set. It's either in a set or a map. Okay, hang on. What do I need to do here? Can I do that iterator that it was saying? Back, create constant iterator. And then like at the end we'll just how do you use an iterator? How do I use this? Can I just do it like that? Maybe? Oh, it worked. Okay, now we're here. Cool. Okay, I think that worked. I'm surprised that actually picked up on my updated code while it was in the same scope. Archive. What do we have here? Objects. Okay. Let me run that back again. Just, I'm gonna throw another breakpoint and just walk through that a little bit closer. I want to know the name there. Probably right there. Okay. Save. Okay, object iterator. What does this look like? Okay, that's kind of garbage to look through in the debugger. Next, okay, object name. It is, so does this just like each time you access it, it'll increment itself? Let me look at the, how do I like increment this thing? Oh, it does have a plus plus operator. Why come I couldn't do that? Oh, I just had to do it. I had to do it before, not after. Okay, I didn't know those were actually different operators. Did anyone else not know that? I've been programming for like 12 years. I had no idea that those are actually different operators. Oh, wait a second. Okay, we've hit it multiple times now. Uh-oh. Okay. Not actually doing anything with the object iterator. Okay, I've hit this twice now. That's not expected. Don't call me silly, Dr. Elliot. You're silly. Why is I getting hit twice? Why is I getting hit twice? Run that back. Save game objects. There's only one in there, so why are you getting hit twice? Num objects is one. Why does this get hit twice? Less than num objects. What is this object? Why does it look like that in the debugger? This object index is apparently 1 billion, which is interesting. Serialized objects. Maybe this just function as a whole gets hit? Is that... Find usages. I mean, this should only be getting hit from save. Does save happen multiple times too? We're there. We're there. It does. Okay, I'm saving twice. Why? Why? Where are you getting called from? Oh, I have a... Okay, that's why. I'm doing a binary save and a text save. That's why. And that's only for dev build, so I think that's fine. Okay, so I think we're good there. Let's throw some data in this archive here. Oh, interesting. Current cache size is... Wait, how did this get hit? The current cache size is 0. Okay. What am I wanting to save? I need to save PCG slot names. Okay, so let's use that map method that I figured out. That was kind of nice. Yeah, let's do this. Can I do archive here? Get record, enter map? No? You don't like that. Oh no, you do like that, okay. And so objects field name, let's make this save slots field name. Throw that in there, and then we want to initialize an int num save slot entries. If we're not, B is loading. This is another great song. And then this should be PCG save slots names.num. Okay. Then we're going to pass that in there. Okay, enter map. Now it's going to be nested, right? This is going to be save slots map. Save slots map dot enter element. So can I just throw a name in here? Or does it have to be a do I have to? I guess it has to be like an external, right? Because it gets populated. But I guess I don't need it to be populated. I could just can't I just do archive? Which direction is it? I forget which direction we face here. Well, now I need to do the for I num save slot entries. And then I need the PCG save slot names iterator. Auto. Yeah, that. Okay, so, and then I think I can just do the archive, throw in the E. Did I do that the wrong way? Is that the wrong way? Isn't it the don't I use the archive? Hang on, let me look at this. Do I use this anywhere else? Show me the CPP files. I'm not actually doing any serialization in any of these, it seems. I'm just doing setup stuff. Okay, so that's no help there. Which direction do I need this to go in? Ryder, why are you not giving me the hint that I need here? Hang on. Okay, it is facing the direction. Okay, I guess I need the archive. What is archive? Oh, I need to get like the underlying, don't I? Can I not actually oh, serialized. Oh, right, because I did that for blueprint. Okay. I don't think I actually want to use that though. Look at that real quick. What do I do here? Okay, I really just enter the field name. Any usages? Oh, it gets given a slot to put it into. So I guess I just need to enter slot or something. Slot? Get record dot slot. Oh, I can enter array. But I've already entered the map. Enter field, maybe? Enter field returns a slot. Enter record returns a record. Enter field. I'm used to just like serializing things in an order and not using these like fields and slots and records and stuff. Okay, so if I enter field, wait, save slots map is probably what I should be using here. Enter element, name. And this is a, it's returning a ref. So if I enter element, let's just give that something. That is a slot, so how come this virtual archive F slots? I probably need to put that in a variable, don't I? That's why. Name, let's just call that key. Oh my god, do you really, ugh, totally. Really needs to be a different variable, huh? And that's static, so I don't... Is it an F name? No, it's an F string. Slot? Is this how I do it? No? What is key here? I hope that's a vector. Oh, there. Vector key equals that. Save key. Okay, that's what I needed to do. My goodness. Everything needs to be an R value or L value, whatever. Whatever that distinction means. Okay. Key name being static, I think is... And being the same one. I don't think I need to... Because we're in a map. Enter element. With this name. I think I need to put... I think I need to do something like this. Key.toString. I think I need to do something like that. Oh, and I need to probably do this. If save slot iterator, yeah. And I might as well just increment it there as well, rather than at the end. Probably need to do that for the other one in here. Or was it here? I guess I'm checking if it's loading, or if we're saving, and there is an object iterator to do that. Okay. I'm glad there are those of you who are entertained by watching me figure out how to serialize things properly. And the word entertain is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence, I know. I think this is fine. I mean, I think I need to check. Maybe we'll do the same check here as well. We're saving and that. Otherwise, we get the key from this. Well, we need to do this as well. Okay. What was I doing here? Object name equals object iterator dot key. Those are one and the same. So, because it was. Okay, yeah, so I don't need to I'm gonna save, I guess the F vector. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Do I need to enter element? Why does that feel so weird to me? Slot, we're gonna save the key, and then I guess I need to enter map again for the set, or enter array or something. This feels so complicated. Like, can I just like, let me see, can I just like throw the whole map in there? Oh my god, I can. Is that gonna actually work? What, can I go? What is serialized structured? Everything is commented out. Ye olde source control. Interesting. We just go slots, pairs. Okay. That changes things. I might just delete all of this then. Can I do, if I do save slots map? I can't, I don't think I can do, yeah, I have to like enter a slot. I wonder if I should enter a record. That returns a record, that returns a map array. Enter field. Okay. I should probably do that. What do you return? Return one of these. Save slots field, and then I'll probably just do that. Will that work? I'm going to comment all this out so I don't have to type all that again. Comment that out too, I suppose. Yeah, I hope that just handles all of it for me. That would be really nice. Not find declaration to go to. Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, that'll be interesting to see. Throw a breakpoint here. Beginning and end. Okay. I'm kind of skeptical. Like, if that works, if I can just serialize a T-map that easily, I'm skeptical. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew it was too good to be true. Where is this? Tim Sweeney playing a prank on me. God, look at this get fucking pranked, bro. God damn, look at this output. What is this? It's in here somewhere? Is that what I'm seeing? No operator found, which takes in... Yeah. I knew it was too good to be true. Hang on. Does it work if I do that? Is that what it's talking about? This is a banger too. Okay, yeah, see, I knew that was too easy. I knew that was too good to be true. M. Sweeney, damn it. Okay, so I do have to probably go through here and do it myself. Okay. Might not be initialized. Hang on, let me, I need to undo because I need to enter map. Where was it? There we go. Okay, so can I save the value then easily? PCG save slot. No, I need the iterator here, which I already incremented. So give me the value. What is happening here? Put this up there. Okay. T set a string, PCG save slot names. Yeah, throw that in there. So maybe you can serialize a set of strings easily. Maybe. Equals save slot iterator dot value. Yeah. Okay. Does that work? No, it does not. No, it does not. Declaration of P. Oh, it's just that's an easy fix. The moment of truth. We good? We did it. Nice. Okay. Save. Okay, we got here. Probably step through this. Okay. Num save slot entries is 0. Okay, that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. I didn't actually save anything. Okay, let's prime those caches. Caches are being primed. PCG is running. Okay. Now there's information there. Now there's information there. Now let's save. Save. Okay. Next. Okay, how many we got? We got 4 save slot entries. Let's look at that value. Okay. Okay. Key name, save slot names. Do I need to enter a new slot here, or can I put multiple things in the same slot? I don't quite know. Uh-oh. I think that just answered my question. I think that answered my question. Save slot. Save slots map enter element slot. So I guess you can only put one thing in a slot. Let me find some references here. Show me this. Show me this. Destroyed actors array. So we enter an array. And then we just enter element and do the thing. Root record archive. Yeah, there are different slots here. So I guess enter attribute maybe is what I can use. Actor slot, enter element, actor map. Oh, should I just enter element on the map? Actor map. Enter element, actor slot, and then they just enter attributes on that. Well, he just does the raw archive, which I don't think I have access to. Does some stuff here. So maybe I just enter attribute. Let me check here. Slots. Can I slot dot enter attribute? And I just have to give it a name. Oh my god, do I really have to instantiate a whole ass fucking thing? I do, yeah. Save slots value field name. Return value slot equals. God, this is so tedious, man. I guess this should be key slot. I'm gonna stick with that naming convention. Slot, plot. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay, I probably need to rebuild, don't I? Okay, potty break time. BRB. Rebuilt. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. So I need to play. I need to prime the cache with my PCG point daters. Okay. We're good there. Now save. Save. Got there. Save slot entries 4. Let's get rid of the BRB message too, maybe. Might look like a newbie streamer here. Okay, it did it again. Attempt to serialize data into an invalid slot. What's the issue here? I have to, how did this do it? Class slots, actor slots. They did try enter attribute. What's the difference? Enter when writing. Okay, why is an attribute invalid? What are my other options? Green. No comments or tooltips or anything here. We love that. We love that. Structured archive record. What do I need to do here? This is almost more complicated than just doing it like the raw way. Like this was so much easier without the structured archive stuff. So enter element. I have a slot. And I'm entering an attribute on that slot. Question mark. When class, if we have a class or a spawn actor. Archive is private, right? Yeah. Yep. Oh, it's calling get value as well. Maybe that's something. Oh, I can't do that. Wait, what? Oh, it's because it's an optional, I suppose. Does using this type matter at all? No, it's just okay, that's weird. The same thing. Why can I not unconditionally enter an attribute? What's the deal there? Digging through the source code. And where was the... This is an enter attribute, enter slot as type. Attributed value. Okay. Dude, who wrote that line? And was like, yeah, we should leave that long. That looks sick. Enter slots. So we hit the enter slots. If something about depth and current scope. Character limits are for the weak. No, character limits are for people who want to be able to look at multiple files at a time. Like scrolling horizontally is cancer. Don't know who thinks that scrolling horizontally is okay. I don't want to scroll both vertically and horizontally. Only one, please. Only one. Yeah, I don't understand what is happening here. And I guess I'm reluctant to do this the same way because I don't really have a condition. And how does try enter attribute look any different? Wait, maybe I should do that. Enter when writing. I don't even know what that means. Try enter attribute. Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna try it. Okay. Try enter attribute. Enter when writing. I guess I'll check. Let me copy that. Oh, they can just pass in text macros. Okay. Is that what I was doing wrong? Hang on. I would much rather do that than create some other instantiation. Okay, let me get this. Okay, that, and then I guess I'll just do if save slot names is empty or something as my condition. I'm gonna call that value slot. Okay, let's see how that does. I may need to go get a cookie soon. I'm getting quite hungry. What a pretty goddamn scene here. Is that Mount Fuji? Okay, play. Prime caches. Caches are being primed. Okay, it's running. Okay, and we're done. And we're done. Save. Okay, next. Fuck. Why? God damn it. Why is this not working? What do you use for wallpapers? Yeah, it's just the default window one. That, I don't know, there's some selection for like, give me random ones. And it just like cycles through some pictures. I'm not a big like wallpaper guy, so I just leave it. Oh, here's a good one. A good song. Okay, so enter element. I have a slot. Let me go back here. It's the same thing. I'm doing the same thing right before that. Try enter attribute. Class is null. True. Okay, maybe I have it backwards. Maybe I have that condition backwards. Oh my god, my kingdom for an instant compilation right now. I kind of hate serialization. It feels so goddamn difficult for what it is. Okay, play, do the thing, run what you need to, okay, we're good there, hey, oh my god, why, what am I doing wrong here? Bro, can I might just make that archive public and then just like write to it by hand without doing all this like slot stuff. Attempt to serialize data into an invalid slot, but I don't know why. Why is it invalid? Why are you invalid? Should I like... Hi, Mr. Phoenix. Oh, what do I do here? Can I enter array here? And I need to store the number that's in the array. Oh, save game archive. I guess I don't have the root archive, do I? Can I get underline archive? Hang on, let's check this. What is this? Archive dot get underline archive. Okay, can I just do this? Okay. This is about to get 10 times easier. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, get rid of all this bullshit. Get rid of all this. We're doing it live. We're committing straight to master. Key, save slot names. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Hello, Yuli. I think I still need... I don't need the name anymore, I suppose. But I still need like the number. Save slots map. Just delete all, don't think. Yeah, that would solve all of my problems. Crazy. Do I still want to use this map? This map is kind of nice that it like serialized. No, fuck it. We're not doing that. We're not fucking going. Get rid of everything. Okay, so if we are not loading, we save it. No, this should be the opposite now. If we're loading, we do that, because otherwise it's just set to null. Okay. Okay. Okay, this will work. This is for sure 100% going to work now. All my problems are solved. I'm stuck at navigation of my units. What are you doing there? Are you kind of trying to write your own stuff? Or are you just using like the built-in nav mesh, built-in pathfinding? Myself, I'm still using, I use the built-in nav mesh and I use the built-in pathfinding, but I use my own move along the path for my entities. Okay. Prime caches. Caches are being primed. Save. Cool. Well, let's make sure that number is correct. Okay, it is 4. Oh my god. Wow, look how much fucking easier that was. How much data do I have here? Already serialized. What do I have here? Okay. Yeah, no, that's just, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, we saved stuff. We're gonna save it again. Okay. Aha, and it did write, it wrote stuff. There's the, it didn't print all of it out, it like clipped it, I guess. Okay, so I guess maybe I should click load now. Load. Nothing happened. Sick. Okay. Did the load button not do anything? But we're not even reaching here, are we? No, we're not. Is my button broken? Where do I call you from? Buying your serializer load. Okay. Where do I call you from? Main menu. Does that get hit? Okay, it doesn't. It doth not unclicked load game. Did my button break or something? I forgot how you bind things. Or does it just like... setup load. Okay, yeah, so none of that gets hit. Does this get hit? Save game. Something gets hit. Okay, this one did not get hit at all. So wait, where is that called from then? Where is save called from here? Game instance, save game. Ah, different system menu. Okay. Oh, yeah, one's a main. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Where's my load button? Oh, nothing happens. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm using Ant plugin. It's faster than my own implementation, but it can't handle 8K enemies. I did some group movement, but under hood, collision solver, and moving units are too resource intensive. Yeah, I ended up turning collision off for my instance static mesh VAT entities. Like, when you turn collision off for that, it is just, yeah, insanely performance intensive. We want to relax collision detection when dealing with somebody. Yeah, so I essentially, I turned collision completely off, and then I wrote my own, like an entity chunking subsystem that divides the world into chunks, and it just kind of iterates over every entity and assigns it to the chunk that it exists in that frame. And then I kind of rewrote a couple collision functions. Like get within radius would be one example. Get entities within radius. And so that uses that chunking system to narrow down how many entities it has to iterate over to find which ones are in that radius. And then it does a, you know, just does a distance check for all the ones in that chunk, or in the relevant chunks. It could be multiple chunks if you're on the edge. So that's what I'm doing for collision now. And that's primarily just for like AoE abilities at the moment. Anyway, do some calculation on hood on this part collision. This plugin has own collision and its own collision is resource intensive. You can also batch them and alternate frames when they are updated. Yeah, I'm just doing it completely on the background thread, so it just kind of does it as it can. And then I think probably any kind of physics stuff is going to be very, very simple physics. I might have to rewrite that as well, because I have my own entity movement system that when they just exist in memory, when they're not actually rendered as either actors or instance static meshes, vertex animated, then I just kind of lerp the entities along the path. I can probably show here. Spawn some entities. It's still combat right now is really bad because of gas, which I might ditch. Shout out Dr. Elliott. Here's 100 entities. All in combat. These are different archetypes, so there's like a little bone in there. And then any ones without the bar on their head are instant static meshes. So all those in the distance are vertex animated. Are they stuck? They're going to sleep right now. Yes, need to clean up some of the projectiles, I suppose. It probably happens when they shoot a projectile and then something dies by the time it gets there. But yeah, so that guy's an actor. That's the only actor I have. And then like, see all those guys over there? There's a bunch of guys in the distance. But I turn, and they're not actually rendered behind me, right? They're just moving around in memory. I cull anything that's outside the view distance. Killed all the greens. Sounds like nap time. Yeah, this is a very Targaryen versus Hightowers House of Dragons themed. Right now they're all searching for food, and so this is going to be cool once I get the PCG stuff I'm working on now working. They're actually going to be able to go find the mushrooms and stuff that are in the forest to eat. So that was actually not too bad. I'm sitting at like 70-ish frames, but I can get up to, I can go like 8,000 entities. If none of them are in combat and just moving around, I can go up to 8,000. All on screen, you know, frame rate drops quite a bit, but if it's like half of them are on screen, the other half are behind me in memory, then, you know, frame rate's actually pretty decent. It really just depends. My bottlenecks right now are how many are actors, which I might add some limit on, and then how many are in combat, which is gas is just taking too long to execute gameplay effects. Really, it takes like like anywhere from 500 microseconds to a millisecond to execute some of these gameplay effects, and so that is too long for thousands of entities. So I think probably I'm going to kick that can down the road as far as I can, but when I have to deal with that, I think I'll probably keep the assets. Like, I'll keep the gameplay effects and gameplay abilities and gameplay tags, all that stuff, but then I'll find my own way to kind of execute them without all that overhead. Because, I mean, a millisecond to execute a gameplay effect is, like, kind of crazy, right? But yeah, there's a little bit of my entity system there. Some things you actually may not have noticed was like the attachments were those are actually, so like let me pause here, we'll look, they're a little bit off, but like this is an instant static mesh right here. All of these guys are, some of them are a little bit off, but like he has a dagger in his hand. The dagger is also a different instant static mesh, and every frame the positions of both of these static meshes are being updated. And what I have here is every single bone transform for every single animation frame of every single animation that I've baked into a texture is cached. So I'm caching all the bone locations for every anim frame. And then for the attachments, I know this dagger is supposed to be attached to this socket, and I can get that information because I have it cached. And so every frame, I just, constant time complexity, order of magnitude, can get that location and set it. And some of them, like these ones are a little off, and I think it's because some of my animations are 30 FPS and some of them are 24, and they need to all match to be baked properly into the textures. So I'm kind of ignoring that until I get proper animations. But yeah, for the most part, it's like this one's 30 FPS, so that one, it's really just a shitty animation, not necessarily that it's off. The animation is that's a home-baked, homegrown animation. But yeah, and then I sample a blend space, the same blend space that I use for the actors. I sample it in C++ every frame. Well, really in a background thread. I sample it, and I can get the weights of the 3 different animations. Because if you have a blend space, there's 3 different anims that are weighted depending on where it's at in the blend space. And my blend space is based on speed and direction. So I can pass in the speed and direction of the entity. Like I have the velocity of each entity. I store that in some entity data. So I kind of just sample that blend space with that information. And then I can calculate based on the animation frame, what data do I need to send to the material that's animating this stuff, and then it'll blend between those 3 animations for locomotion. So that's how that all works now. Yeah. Get rid of those though. That's a side quest. Okay, so we're playing prime those caches. I forgot actually what I was testing. What was I testing? Oh yeah, the load wasn't actually connected. So okay, I don't know if that properly did them all. Run that again. Okay, I did see some stuff happen there. Okay, so let's save. Okay, we saved. Okay, now let's load. Okay, okay, we did load. Okay. Oh, it's trying to reload me, my player actor as well here. Okay. Oh, I think I need to skip the null actors. I think there's a... What is this? It's a reference to a pointer? That's confusing. That is confusing. Okay, so I know in save I like skipped some null boys somewhere here. I check if this is... No, I don't know like how to work... Oh, we're frozen. I don't know how to actually... Can I check if this is a null pointer? I guess I can, okay. Yeah, if that's null... Or wait, can that be null? Iterate through all of them and find their live equivalent. That may not necessarily be... This can be... No, it's expected to not be null here. Yeah. If we're saving, it's expected to not be null. Yeah, I may need to step through that a little bit. If we're not loading, so if we're saving... That never gets hit. Let's step back through that. Let's step back through that. Breakpoint there. And also... I guess here? What is actor here? Okay, now it's populated. Interesting. Everything's black. Okay, the game is frozen. What is happening here? Serialized destroyed actors. Not responding. Look how much memory it's using. Oh no. 26 gigs. Okay, we're in some sort of like infinite loop here. Find object fast. Is that what we're just stuck on that line? Okay, we are. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember why I'm serializing the destroyed actors. Let's just comment that out. Let's just comment that out for now and restart. For what reason could I have for serializing which actors are destroyed? Oh, I think I know why. That's for destroyed level actors. Actors that like are in the details panel. Like in the, not the details panel, the world outliner. That's, I think, why. Would I ever need that? I mean, I get... Would I ever need that from my game? Theoretically, I should just be able to load. Okay, we did get to this breakpoint here. Actor is null. Let me look at... Now that should all be empty. Well, no, it's already populated. Okay. Save game actors. One of those is null though, right? No, one of them is me. Okay, there are 2 objects in here. One of them is a stale weak pointer. Fun. Okay. Fine. Actor is null, which means actor name... Okay, that got actually loaded. Okay. Okay, we're back here again. Num actors is 2. Hi, Moxie. I missed her. So that is 2, even though I only have 1 spawned. That got, like, serialized in. So I guess... Oh, actors is actually populated. Why? Well, how is that populated? New elements will be zeroed. Okay, so it just added like a null pointer, I guess, to the array there. Okay. Here's where the actor name is empty. If we're not loading, so we skip that. I guess we just enter element and try to serialize the name, but it's empty, so nothing ever happens there. Okay, and that's where that gets hit. Ignore that. Body function. We're still in serialized actor, I guess. For a 3rd time? Okay. Serialized destroyed actors. Okay. This destroyed actors thing is causing me some grief here. Now, why did that fail this time? Yeah, that number, that is not a good number. Negative, like, 1 billion. Yeah, I don't think we can reserve negative 1 billion memory. I'm no expert. That would have had nothing to do with commenting that out either. Ugh, God, I hate serialization. Serialized destroyed actors. You know what? Can I just like... Let's just return. We're just gonna skip all that noise. We will revisit that when we need it. Build failed. Fantastic. Unreachable code. Okay, so you're gonna make me comment all of it out. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Have it your way then. Okay, play, load. Let's skip all this. Yeah, we know that's gonna happen. That's fine. Array has changed during for iteration. Interesting. Okay. Am I spawning things? Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, this is the nameplate stuff. Indicator component, get indicators. So I guess why is this happening now? Ugh. Why is this happening right now? Why would that have happened? Do I call this from a background thread? Called from a timer. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. I mean, I guess I could just do a for I. Is valid index, my favorite function. Okay, so I guess that'll be fine. Okay, try again for the millionth time here. Another banger AoE2 soundtrack here. Hi, ow, ow. Can you stop scratching my feet, please? Ow. Okay, one more time. Son of a... Okay. What is this? Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where I'm jealous of like Unity developers. They don't have to rebuild the whole fucking editor each time. Load. Oh, okay. I loaded and I have 0 health. Okay, that's not what was supposed to happen. Okay. Invalid Boolean encounter while reading blah blah blah. Okay, so I think my map load. It reloaded the map. We Unity devs have weak runtime performance in the builds because of the virtual machine. Didn't know about that. You also have no source code access, so there's another downside. Okay, so I never got here. We never actually hit this. The save game serializer. Serialize objects. Let's throw a breakpoint there and try to reload. Skip. Save game objects. Save game subsystem, save game objects. I have 3 here. Okay, 2 stale pointers. I should skip that, right? Like, we shouldn't hit that. Okay, spawned objects is 1. I'm still serializing to 3. If we're saving num objects equals spawned objects. Okay, object is object name. Object name is empty for the first one. I think it'll probably be empty for the first 2. Object name also empty. So here's the third one. Object name also empty. So that's not right. Yeah, I think I'm using these slots wrong, potentially. Like I was before. So yeah, we never actually get an object back. Objects 3. What would be, if we're iterating over the num objects 3, what would I need to be doing here? I mean, I would have thought entering element here would have serialized the name back into what I need, but I guess not. Gosh, I just want to go back to the archive way. I don't like these slots, man. They're so hard to work with. Okay, let's rewrite it all. Rewrite it all. I think spawned objects can still be... I still need that, I think. Num objects equals... I guess we can initialize this to... spawned objects.num. And then if we are loading, Root record. I should probably do like root record or something. Dot underlying archive. Sure. So we're going to serialize the number of objects. All like that. And then I need to serialize the object name. As long as it happens in the right order, we're all good. AR object name. Put the name in there. If it contains the object name, then we'll do that. Otherwise, we need to spawn it. So I need to probably serialize the class as well. This is where the class comes into play. I guess I can put UObject right there. And then object equals object iterator value. So if we're saving, and there's not, well, we don't, it could be pre-spawned, so we don't necessarily want to not do that if it's just saving. Yeah, I guess, and then we serialize object name. Well, I don't know if this is, I don't know if it's the right order, actually. So never mind. Object class. Okay, so I do want to do this if we're not loading and there's an iterator. Okay. And that way we can probably need to save the outer here as well. New object, UObject, but we want to pass in object class. Okay, I do have to get, I have to, this isn't what I'll end up doing. But I have to do that, right? I have to give it the outer and then give it the class. Yeah, okay. So that's what I'll need to do eventually. I'm not going to do that right now. Object record, same game, save game archive. Can I just hand it the archive? Just give it the root record, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. Bathroom break while that compiles. All right, I probably, yeah, we need to resave. We need to resave here. What are my objects looking like here? Save game object. There's only one, that's good. On objects, there is one in there, and it's got things in it. Okay, let's just, I think we can just continue. What happened here? Value get world. Where did this get called from? Oh my god, look how nested it is. Oh, I did the class. Didn't like that, did it? Did not like that. God, my wires are so tangled. Okay. Class name? Do I just do class name? If I can spell it right. Then I can like look up. You know what? We're just gonna ignore that for now. We don't care about that for now. Just make it work first. Worry about all the fancy stuff later. Okay, come on now. There we go. Play. And close those now. Close, close, close. Save. Okay, we did get here. Yeah, and we saved twice. That's fine. Okay. Now let's load. Yes, I know about that. Okay, so save game objects. We're loading. Interesting that there is now a stale pointer in here. Now I wonder what the num objects is going to be. It's going to be 1, and then what's the serialized version of that? Still 1. Okay, so that already working better. Already working more better than the other one. The slot records stuff. Okay, I still didn't hit my... Yeah, we couldn't find it properly, could we? Let me go there and try to load again. Yeah, I know about that. Skip that. Skip that. Object. Spawned objects is 1. Procedural terrain subsystem 0. Object name is empty. Okay, why didn't that... I didn't get that back, huh? Oh, this is a great song. Máquina del Diablo. Okay. It says the archive is empty. Maybe I can't do this. It has bytes in it. It's got like a couple, got like a kilobyte of data in there. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering if num objects didn't get serialized either. Yeah. Run live coding there. Okay, I think it did actually. Oh wait, why am I stuck here? Oh, num objects. Oh my god, why is there so many? What happened here? Do I need to initialize that to 0 or something? Why did that happen? That's not what should have happened. Num objects 0. Okay. Now that makes more sense. Yeah, it's not working correctly. Oh, I'm not saving it. Johnny B, how you doing, mate? How's the stream? Welcome, everyone. You've come just in time to watch me fail at serialization. I still think we need to initialize this, because it needs to be serialized either way. If B is... Oh, maybe that's why. If we're loading... Yeah, I think that needs to be serialized either way, so maybe that's where we went wrong. For save games or something? Yeah, basically. I wrote like my save game subsystem like a long time ago. But now I'm doing serialization for every single one of these PCG points, right? This is all a PCG rendered thing. And so I'm trying to save all the points for like all the trees, all the grass, there's some mushrooms in here as well. So that I can still work with that data while PCG isn't necessarily rendered. Because it's going to, for my procedural terrain system, terrain's not always going to be rendered. Even if it was though, I can't have PCG rendered on the entire world. That's just way too much in memory. So I'm going to serialize the points to disk. I still, though, need to have my entities moving around and interacting with the world, even if it's not rendered. So kind of like in a unrendered in-memory form. And so I'm going to be reading all of these serialized PCG files from disk, getting the memory, getting the data and putting it into memory, and doing some operations on it whenever I need to like find, you know, when I want to tell a colonist go like find food, go chop wood, stuff like that. He needs to not only know where all the points are, but he needs to know what the points represents so we can go to the nearest one and start chopping or start collecting and stuff like that. And then once he chops it, I need to remove it from that data set so that the next time the player comes around, PCG doesn't render it again. And then that system's also going to handle respawns and regrowth as well. But specifically right now, I have this subsystem that's kind of handling all of that. But what I need to do is, specifically, I need to save I'm saving it in different files. Like the PCG stuff is all in its own file. So I have this map of like a vector, which is, it's a partitioned, runtime generated hierarchical PCG grid. So there's like, there's a whole grid of PCG actors that each run their own graphs and have their own points. And so this vector kind of represents the key for each one of those grid cells. And then I have a set of strings that represents the file names. And so I'm trying to serialize this as a part of my save game stuff which I haven't worked on in like a year. So it's all like broken, and I don't remember what I did or why. I'm not even entirely sure I wrote the code. So yeah, I'm just fumbling through that, trying to get these save names saved in my save game so that I can prime the caches when the game loads. Because right now I have to like manually run the graph. I have to like force regen the graph here to get it to prime the caches. But I need it to do that from disk now, so that's kind of the part that I'm working on at the moment. So yeah, it's been a fucking journey. Oh dear. Okay, let's restart that. I think my character fell through the world. Okay, here we are. Okay, so let's save. Okay, we got there. Let's go to the end. How much data does this archive have? We have about a kilobyte, it seems. That doesn't seem like nearly enough. Maybe it is. Okay, so we've saved the data. That works fine. We're trying to get it loaded back in now. Big game serializer. Let's go right here. I need to make sure that it's loading in the proper number. And it's difficult because I've got to handle a couple different cases, one of which is for objects that need to be recreated, like dynamic objects that were created at runtime, of which, you know, a lot of that'll be like my ECS entity data. But this is a subsystem, so the subsystem gets spawned every time the world stands up. So I kind of have to either spawn things, or I have to go like match them back up. Which I do have the subsystem here as already spawned. I don't think it's saving into this archive correctly. Or at least loading. Because object name is empty here, so. So this isn't actually doing anything. Well, maybe let me run back through that in a save. And my guy just died, he didn't spawn correctly. Object name. So there is an object name there. I guess the archive just like doesn't like that. What's your implementation here, good sir? Show me. Save none. I mean, it does have, if AR is loading, if the archive's loading. What do you do if it's saving though? God, look at the colors on this right side, man. There's so much going on in this file. Yeah, I mean, it's got an implementation, so I feel like it should be saving. I'm wondering if like, so the rest of this system uses like structured archive, like slots and records and stuff like that, which like, I don't know how the hell I got that working originally, but it seems much harder right now. Root record. And maybe rather than doing git underline archive, I just do directly on the root record. Is that possible? No. Enter record. I was just doing git underline archive. So wait, what was that up there then? Let me look up this little... It's just putting some shit directly in the... What is SA value? Construct the T name value, give the NC string value reference. Why can this function do it, but I can't? There's a record. This is in serialized header. And I can't do that here because why? You don't have an implementation. It's an int32. Why not? You can do like an F package version, but you can't do an int32. That's some suspect behavior there, root record. So enter field maybe is just what I need to do. That seems to be okay. Let's try that. Whoa. Enter field. Let's try that. Throwing in an object name. I think this is going to overwrite. I think I need to... Oh, enter array. Yeah. Enter array. What do you need? You probably need like a name. And num objects. Is that what you need? Yeah. Okay. You return one of these boys. So we would do array record, enter elements. What do you take? Nothing. Enter element. So am I just doing an array of object names here? I guess that's what I'm just doing for now. Yeah, I'm not really serializing anything else other than the object names. I will need to do other things in the future, like the class, or when I want to spawn things. I guess that works for right now, though. Objects, sure. Call it objects. We'll call it saving. How about that? Okay. See if this works any better. Did that actually work? Am I saving or am I loading right now? Save game. Num objects 1. Okay, I think that's fine. I wonder, did we actually serialize that though? Did you return? Oh, you return a slot. I probably should have. No, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. My record. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So we're saving here. That's fine. We're saving. We're saving. I'm in an archive and I'm saving. Okay, load now. Yeah, we know that happens. We're ignoring that issue. So what? My num objects is still 1. Okay, we don't know. We go through here. Object name is empty. What the freaking? Ugh. Why are you empty? Why are you empty? I just saved you. I witnessed that you had data. Why are you not actually saving? What else can I do here? Like, well, am I using this guy wrong? Do I need to return a ref here? Was that the issue? No, it doesn't like that. I was using it here, enter element, and then just put the actor name in there. So I'm doing like the same thing. What's wrong? I will beat your behind. That's a wonderful name for a song. I have a feeling the number of objects is not getting serialized either. And it's just getting initialized by the spawned objects. What the hell else can I do here? God, I regret writing all of this code. My God. I regret everything. Legal name. I'm not actually doing anything with that. Array record, enter element. I mean, the other one was doing a slightly different type, but it's literally the same thing. Like, yeah, it just points to the same type. Then yeah, it did the same thing, enter element, and then just put an actor name in there. So, okay, let's just continue there, because I know it spits out some like doesn't it spit out some info down here? Maybe just when it saves. Save. Yeah. We can skip all that. Do I need to like close record or something? Come on, you can do it. Okay, so we have some textual data here. Okay, it looks like it saved that properly. Look at this. Save game objects, num objects 1, save game objects is an array, and I have a name there. Like, that looks correct. So why you no load, right? What does serialized actors do? Is there anything I need to archive.tell? What do I do with actors position? Go back to the start of the actor data. Do I need to do some shit like that? It sounds so complicated. There's got to be something I'm missing here. Just get rid of everything we don't need. Get rid of that. Okay, so when we come in here, if we're saving, we iterate over save game objects, we just populate the spawned objects number. Just get the ones that are save objects, put it in there. That should be just one for now. And so that'll get serialized, and it looks like it did. I did see it in the data. Array record, enter array. Yeah, I mean, it all looks like it gets saved properly. So for I less than objects, if we're saving and there's an object iterator, we can get the object name. I guess maybe, I mean, I saw the object name in the data as well, so that gets serialized properly too. Enter element. What is this? Oh my god, did I get all the way through my whole playlist? Okay, start that over. On to objects. What is happening? I wonder if it's I wonder if it has to do with what's happening in serialized, because I don't see any of that information going in there actually. Okay, let's rip all that out. Let's just we're gonna comment all that out. Maybe that's thrown off the archive. We're saving. We're frozen. Saving. Skip. Skip, please. Why is this so quite laggy? Yeah, what happened in between there that was so laggy? We saved. I do see it in there. The data's down there. Load. What's my freaking memory usage at right now? It's not. Writer's using 17 gigs of memory. Oh boy. Objects is 1. I don't know if that got serialized properly or not. Okay, next. Object name. It's empty. It's empty. We're loading and it's empty. God fucking damn it, man. I don't know what the fucking answer is here. There's stale pointers in there. Some stale ass pointers. Does that have something to do with it? I mean that's why I put it into this on objects array and do the check on it. But I don't serialize anything like that. I guess it's just when I load, that's what happens. It like deletes the old one. What else can I do here? I keep having to go back to this serialized actors example. And it's doing something similar. It has a spawn IDs map, which I'm just using the name of the object. F-string. I'm using an F-string too, right? Yeah. So same key. Yeah. Using a path name. Maybe that's better. Actor map. It doesn't enter map. I mean, what else? If loading and not text format, go back to the start of the actor data. Interesting. Why would it need to go back to the start of the actor data here? We entered the same actor map. What you go back through and like actor map, and you enter the element, and I guess you just try enter attributes. Okay, it's doing a bunch of fancy stuff now. God, I kind of hate how fancy this is. I think this is too complicated. And now it's like messing me up when I try to do other things. Let me try something different. Let me actually change the order that I do this in. Let's serialize the objects first. Unload and save. Where is here we go. Do that even before the headers. Well, no, I think we have to do it after that. On map load. On map load. Yeah, serialized headers and versions already happens. Wait, where does serialized versions happen up here? Happens afterwards. Okay, let's... Objects is going to be the very first thing that happens, actually. Should it, though? No, it needs to wait for the map to load, so no, we can't. I guess we'll put it there and see what happens. I think what's maybe happening is, like, the way I've written my serialization is expecting it to be in a certain order. But then all this other stuff that was already set up here, like serializing the actors and stuff, it's kind of like skipping around in the save file to save data. So I'm wondering if that's why it's not loading properly, because it's not like at the right position or something. Which seems much more complicated. Let's save. Why is this so slow? It's so weird. Come on now. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's like a lot happening there that I'm not expecting. Okay, so yeah, now the save game objects is up towards the top. Map and engine version both got serialized first. Okay. Load game. Oh my god, I have a fucking object name now. Oh my god, I was right. Oh my god. Wow. Wowee. Oh, that's wonderful news. Good news, everyone. So it did have to do, I think, with moving around in the serialized data. It's also this is like Dr. Elliot. He knows a lot about this shit, but like when it comes to like data buffers and shit and like serializing bits, that is all just like, I don't know, it's all fuzzy in my brain. I can't think about it very well. Need some more experience with it for sure, but like moving around in a data position for like data buffers and stuff is like foreign to me. Foreign. Okay. And it loaded. Okay. Okay. So we just needed to not do that after the actors, I guess. I really hate how okay, let's actually, I want to get rid of the breakpoints and I want to see how long that takes. It seems like it takes too long. I mean, I guess it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe just the breakpoint was a little fucksy wucksy there. Yeah, let's make sure this doesn't get hit. Ensure always. Let's just fucking skip if this is if actor name is empty. We're just gonna return. Just skip it there. That way we don't keep hitting that assertion. Is anyone playing Avowed? How is it? It looks phenomenal visually, and I love how they do spell casting out of the book that you have equipped. That is something that ever since Vanilla WoW I have wanted in a game. Because in Vanilla WoW, if you're a caster, you can equip an offhand that is a book, but your character doesn't like use it or anything. It's just kind of like a visual thing. Load. Check is valid actor. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, I'm like frozen now. I think that maybe this is just Ryder being Ryder. Check is valid actor. What are we spawning here? What are we supposed to be spawning? I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna remove that. Let's remove that. I did hear though in Avowed, you don't get loot or like you don't get gear off of enemies. You only get like craft items or something like that. Something along those lines. Like the loot is a little lackluster. With like equipment, like you're just like upgrading the starter equipment or something like that. Something along those lines. Which that, you know, that's a big part of RPGs for me is that whole the loot system. Okay, it's pretty fast. So I think it's just Ryder being weird. Okay, let's figure out why my character real quick is dying. I think that has to do with this here. Health is 0. So I guess maybe my ad. I don't think maybe I'm serializing my attribute set properly here. Where do I even do that at? Do I do that? I thought I was doing that somewhere. It is set to save game. I guess it doesn't save it. I thought I did something. That. Attribute set base. Oh, this. I think this is where it's at. I remember this being a little wonky here. Savable attribute. None of them are savable attributes, are they? Health is. Okay. Breakpoint there. Uh-oh. What's happening? Where am I? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's try to load and see. Okay, so we get here first. Yeah, okay, so it looks like the attribute set just never is loaded or serialized or saved in the first place. It is set to save game. Where are you? There you are. And it is a UObject pointer, so I thought I was iterating through all those and doing it. Maybe I should just do something like this. Call it's on serialize. Okay, is this an issue? What's happening here? Okay, no, it worked fine. Okay, let's restart. Save. Oh boy. What didn't you like about that? We're just hitting issue after issue here. Not directly call event file. Oh, right. I have to do the execute thing. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay. We're making progress though. Slowly. Getting the character to spawn to load with health is kind of a side quest. But it's important for testing, that's why I'm doing it. I need him to be alive so I can actually go interact with these PCG points. Okay, play. Save. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Now let's load. So we got here. We serialized. Can I look at... What does this look like? Where's health? Health is 0. Fuck. I left a comment here that in all caps that says, why doesn't this work? I don't know, past my drone. I don't know. What secrets did you uncover here? What did you see? I guess maybe, let's see if, I should probably put a breakpoint there. Let's save. Well, no, we gotta skip. Skip. Start over. Okay, save. Okay, so I did on serialize. That should have... Oh. B is loading. So when I'm saving, nothing happens? That seems wrong. doesn't seem right. What was I doing? You know what? I really hate my past self. Such a dick. He thinks he knows shit. And he doesn't exactly set me up for success, does he? Okay, now what is happening here? Why are we stopped? I will turn this car around. What are we doing? We're waiting for something. Win pump messages. Okay. 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 Hang on. I gotta make sure. Did I run live coding? I've totally forgotten where the hell I was. Okay. Save. Child properties. Okay, there were no child property. Outer. Okay, so that just that didn't do nothing. Try that again. Outer. Colonist attribute set. Sleep, max food, max food. That's the I want the character attribute set, not the colonist one. I think I'm serializing the wrong one. I'm not. Here is outer is just attribute set base. This is okay. Here's the one with like the health and everything. View attribute sets. Child properties. So this just like never gets hit really. Oh, it does. Okay. We're here. Wonderful. What am I looking at? Struct property is null. It's not a struct property, so we're going to skip that one. We're at stamina. It is a struct property. Go here. CPP name, savable attribute is not equal to prop class. Right, okay, so if it's not a savable attribute, we skip. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Savable attribute, okay, what do we got? Health, okay. Health, base value save, current value save. Okay, so we are saving, we're setting the base value here, and then what? I don't think I'm actually serializing anything here. I'm not actually doing anything with this information. Superset current value. I'm not, there's actually no serialization happening here. Did I not finish doing this? We do on serialize. F savable attributes, serialize this. Yeah, nothing is actually saved here. Okay. I don't even have like an archive or nothing. Okay. I think I need to do some more outside of this. I think that was just like setting base values and stuff. Okay, let's just focus on health for now. So archive. I think maybe I was expecting some of that stuff to get handled automatically. Let's just make sure that that still doesn't work. Look at that. That was a save. We're going to load now. Health is very 0. So we didn't get here at all for that one. Yeah. So yeah, we're not actually like saving anything. I don't even think we're saving the object itself. Are we? Let me look at that save file that got spat out. Or it's in there. Okay. It's in there. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I think I should probably forward the archive here. Serialized, take me to the definition. Oh, this is all just in the header file, okay. Okay, so archive. If B is loading. What does base value save? It's a float. Why can't I serialize a float? Okay, I have to get the underlying archive. So it's going to be something like this. Now let me think about this. So I probably need to save the name of the thing. So I make sure the right attributes line up. So we have this savable attribute. Let's do a check here. Just to make sure. I mean, it should be, but no. It should definitely be all the time. So we'll let that fail if it needs to. Just so we know. Okay, savable attributes. I need to know what is the property name. Struct property. It's probably struct property, not get name, right? Struct property, struct reflection data, get CPP prop class name. Okay. Is this a string or a name? A string. Okay. Okay. So for each one of these, I need to I'm gonna save the property name first. Well, if it happens in the right order, well, what if the class changes, right? I guess that's the I should probably get record enter field. Enter record. I enter record here. Get record. Enter map. Well, I don't necessarily know how many. Let's just enter field. Or is it record? I think maybe record. We'll try record. Text. And then this should just be property name here. Can I do something like that? Nice. We're going to enter record. What do you return? Structure archive record. Say prop record. Operation Monkey. Okay, so now the prop record, now we can like write these values, I think. Prop record dot enter field base value save, current value save. Okay, do I need to do this? If we're saving, I mean, that should happen if we're saving, right? So we need to serialize those values. And then this only happens if we're loading. B is loading. I think that's right. So if we're saving or loading, we're going to put the values in there. And then if we're loading, we're going to set the current values. Okay, let's see if that fucking works. Oh yeah, that's not good. Okay, we're gonna rebuild that. Quick potty break again. Wow, beat the compiler. Wow. That was a big compile, though. Okay. Okay, play. Let's resave everything. Okay. Yeah, I think we just skip everything. Let's look at this here. What do we got? Okay, bad news, I don't see anything. Oh no, I see some information here. Okay. Oh, this is just like some blank information and data here. Yeah, this needs to be tied to the actor. Oh, this is in the actor. Okay. I do have some values here. I have the character level and the XP, health, and mana saved. Okay. That actually looks... There's a bunch of question marks at the end, though. Okay. A little sus. Okay. Load? Well, how about this? Let's, move a little bit. We're gonna move to the side, run into the trees. I should respawn back at that location. Okay, load. Okay, this is an attribute set base. What's your vector? Okay, health. Health did not get set in there. That's not good. Maybe this is the wrong one? Nope, no it's not. Okay, so that didn't work at all. That didn't work at all. What went wrong? We got here. I guess we just never hit this part. Okay, I did move back to the right location. Or breakpoint here and load again. What is outer? I feel like I should Struct property is null. Right, that makes sense. Stamina. Property name. Savable attributes. Strength, agility, intellect, spirit, armor, attack power, spell power, crit chance, health. Okay. These are both savable attributes. Okay, we got here. We got here. Okay, what do? Okay, so we loaded, but the data didn't get put in here. Why didn't the data actually get put in there? I wish I had some more information here. Hard to tell what went wrong. The float value. Serialize. Oh. Okay. You'd think just serializing a float value would be pretty straightforward. What else can I do here? What else can I do here? We are allegedly entering the correct record. I saw the data in the printout. Is this another issue of doing something out of order? Zero. look at that data, make sure it was non-zero data. It was. Yeah, there's some things I just don't understand about the order of operation here. What other order could this, like, happen in? Yeah, I may need to redo the whole actor serialization and make it much simpler and not do this seek thing. I feel like that is like 100% fucking things up here. Okay, let's just comment that out for now, so we can plow ahead with our PCG stuff, because that's the main thing here. I thought I could fix that real quick, but I guess I can't. I still die. Still fucking die, don't I? Okay, can I just, like... I guess I need to just turn that off too. Nope, still die. Maybe I need to resave. Save. Okay, load. No, I still fucking die. Jesus. Set health to 1. Just to make sure we don't fucking die. Oh my god, I die anyway. Do I need to set max health too? I thought I like initialized all the attributes somewhere. What if it, oh, that probably just like doesn't happen. Oh my god, I still died. Init attribute set. Set up ability system. Happens on possessed by. Which possess. I feel like that should be happening. Then in here it should be setting all the health value. Maybe I should be calling that serialize. Good. Okay. One more time. Still dying. Jeez. Okay, fine. Dude, why can't I survive that? Oh, is it the is new game thing? My health should still be getting initialized. Why is this so difficult? Why are you being so difficult? Okay, we have initialized health to 1. His new game is false, so character level, I think, is the issue. Okay. May need a break here soon. I'm feeling mush brained. Okay, let's try again. Okay, I have max health and stuff. I don't have min health. Almost there. We're almost there. Still no. Bro, what is happening? This just gets hit again. Yeah, I think I may need to take a break. I'm getting pretty fatigued. And I need to fix quite a bit of things with this serialization before I continue. I can continue, I think. I do need the player to be alive. And I've forgotten the whole flow of initializing attributes. So I need to figure out how to get those serialized properly. How many times does init attribute set get called? Three times. Yeah, that's too many. That is too many. How much? What? What? I'm trying so hard. Come on, please. I just need my character to live. Okay, yeah, I think I'll try to take care of some of that offline then. Been streaming for about 5 hours, so it takes a toll. It takes a toll. But thanks everyone for joining me. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Didn't feel like very entertaining things to work on. Serialization to me is very dense stuff. That's not fun. So I appreciate you all being here. I hope to see you all again sometime soon. Until then, farewell and have a good weekend. I should be streaming tomorrow. Because I have a 3-day weekend, so that's nice. So hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow.